Do my eyes stop blinking? Give me a sec. Okay.
Nier, yeah, Nier's really good. I like the Nier soundtrack.
Be quiet.
Like it in my entire life. The taste
Hold
brings
on.
me back to my days in the wild.
Your days in the wild. You're mechanical.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
Wait, why? It's Luffy's meat on the bone. Oh my god, dude, that part killed me. Meat on the bone. The bone on meat. Meat on the bone. I'm having my days in the wild now. Wait, wrong. Jason Black, thank you so much for the like. I appreciate it. Welcome in, and hopefully you have a great life.
My. There's something inside the meat.
And then tab. Okay. We should be good. Voice mod should also be working now. There. hold on. Hi, Lily. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm doing well. Glad to hear you're doing good. Drawing of who? This is a small version of my female model, holding hands with one of my mods. Because I said we were playing marbles, and what did I say? I said that if they joined in, I would draw this, so here I am. Thank you for the follow.
Thanks, bud.
Why are you a VTuber? Because I don't feel too good about my face on the internet. It's just something I'm not too comfortable with. Plus, I feel like it allows me to use a lot of creative assets on top of it. Do you like anime? Yeah, I'd say so. What is your favorite anime? Right now, I'd say it would be Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Now it's quite silent. Give me a sec. Where do I arrange the sound for that? Okay, that's perfect. Hi, Spooky. Welcome on in. How are you? Did I know I cut this one off? I didn't. How long have you been streaming? For this stream, 40 minutes. In total, a little bit over a year. I'm pretty sure I started either last year on December or November. There's a bit of an echo. Is there? Wait, hold on. It must be the... Is this better? Sounds like the audio source is duplicated. Yeah, because I have voice mod on, and I have to set it up in different ways. Because now you can change my voice. Does it sound the same though? Because that would be good if it sounds the same. I don't know, it seems to be slightly different. It's not doubled up now. Yeah, I know. Do I sound the same now? How is this? Because I got a thing where I can change my voice. A little louder and clearer now. Okay. Because I can do this with it. Oh, guys, we should go. Is it like echoing? Okay, yeah. So that's one of my redeems that I got recently. Figured it out really recently.
And I have this little voice prototype for changing my voice to female. To jazz, kind of. And I'm messing around with it a bit.
And then back to normal. Gotta save for the degrade me redeem. I want to get back into streaming, but my wife has been trashed. Gotta be moving soon though. Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I have one more thing to do on this drawing. Just wanted to pop by and say hi before bed. I gotta be up early tomorrow, sadly. I hope this stream goes well. I'll leave alert. Thank you, Spooky. Ran out of breath on that there. Thank you, Spooky. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and have a great day tomorrow. If you're still recovering, I wish you the best recovery. Thank you for the lurk. Getting there tomorrow is my first day back to work. Hell yeah. Let's send that over to our beautiful practice. Forgot to do the announcement. Mickey. Wait, hold on. One last thing. Blood markings. I forgot to put that on. My model? Can my model not freak out? For once. I'm approaching the screen too much. Yeah, I think that's good. Not yet. Model, don't freak. Stop. How far away does the camera have to be for my model not to freak out? There we go. I think this is good. Okay. Doing that thing again. Poop. Bam. All right, that's enough for the art section. Save. All right. Final Fantasy 14, here we go. Ooh. Bunny Graveyard update, I think they just, yeah, they fixed some bugs. That's nice. Ah, here it is. Right. Tomorrow. Okay. Maintenance tomorrow. Starts when? Okay, we're good. Starts 2 a.m. Ends at 2 a.m. on the 16th. I guess in the meantime I'll be playing other things. I've got plenty of games to play. I have to reopen it. Hold on. It does that thing where it just doesn't work and it's just a black screen. Seems, yep, that works. No. Give me. There we go. Final Fantasy 14. Why is it not? Why is it not just okay? Window capture, does that work? There it is. Oh. Stretched screen. There we go. Put that there. Lock it. Name it. No, don't remove. Name. Don't remove. Name. There's a name. There we go. Got it. Okay.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Risky, but alright.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
So for some context, our hero here with the blue hair, that's us. We are part of what is called the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I think. And really recently in Ulda, however you spell it, the Sultana just got assassinated, and then we got accused for it by some bullshit scheme, and we're on the runaway, but then apparently we're returning there? So that's kind of what's happening.
Lord Orchiffon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
True. God God, that sword is fucking big. There's bigger. I've seen bigger swords in the game.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
Dark Knights have bigger swords. They're like two-handed, gigantic blades.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Also, gigantic swords in any context or anywhere, it's just super cool.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
Must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries of the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay. Speak with the Temple Knight Gate Guard at the gates of judgment. This way. Wards of House Fortan. Ah, yes, you may pass. All right, cool. Thank you. Fortan.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Weather. Of conditions, I bet you growing plants works wonders. Hell yeah, new
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount,
territory.
overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. a great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace.
Oh shit. That's a lot of time in war. Yeah, right.
Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
You don't seem too happy to see us.
Though none knew then how great.
My fucking character looks like she's about to kick ass, dude. I love the way I designed her. Heaven's Ward. This place will actually look fucking badass if it was in the style of Bloodborne. Not that it doesn't already look so. Greeting, Mistress Adachi. On behalf of House Fortin, I bid you, my god, welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Yeah, sure. Let me go touch that aetherite, though. New place to be at. That's really nice. New quest as well. Awesome. I spent so much time upgrading like my classes. I didn't realize I was like 3 missions away from finishing A Realm Reborn. And the last 3 quests are really easy too. I think it's just speaking to people. Plan a hunt board. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you are unable to accept any of the bills posted at present. Yeah, I bet maybe it's about, you know, starting this quest here. Etienne is looking you up and down, grinning. Well, well, well. What are we here? You look like you've seen a scrap or two. I've seen plenty in Choo-Choo, Charles. I don't know what you're talking about in Final Fantasy XIV, though. My name's Etienne, and I'm a proud member of Clan Centurio, the toughest band of warriors this side of the steppes. You'll have heard of the Hunt, right? The Grand Companies run it in the rest of Eorzea, but up here it's the clan's concern. We follow the same system, but we're free to pick our own marks. Reckon you've got the speed, the strength, and the heart to take down some of the most ferocious fiends this side of the 7th Hell? If you think you're up to the challenge, head downstairs and have a word with Ordelin. He'll fill you in on the details. Will do. Hello. Good morrow to you, young lady. How can I be of service? Oh, so you fancy trying your hand at the hunt, do you? Well, if 18 reckons you're up to it, it isn't for an old man like me to say elsewise. Me and him are members of Clan Centurio, a ragtag band of glory hunters, mercenaries and has-beens brought together by Sir Lodast, one of Ishgard's most noble of nobles. Whenever a monster grows too big for its boots, we're the ones who risk our necks to take it down. It doesn't matter who you are, or where you come from. As long as you can wield a weapon and you don't fear death, you'll always be welcome in the clan. Take me, for instance. I was born 1,000 miles from here, but now I'm the one showing the new recruits the ropes. So how about it, young lady? Will you be joining us in the hunt? If the fame and the glory is not enough for you, perhaps the rich rewards an offer might change your mind. Then welcome to the clan. What was your name again? Ingrid. Is it? Alright then, I'll put your name in the book. Now I suppose you'll be wanting to take a look at some of our marks. Head up those stairs and out the door. The clan hunt board is on the wall outside, round the left. You better stick to the level 1 marks for the nuns. No point running before you can walk. Ah, come on, the monsters can't be that strong, right? There's no way in hell. I'll kick their ass. Bam. The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. Follow Ordelin's advice and pick any level 1 clan mark build that takes your fancy. Alright, that's cool. As a new members of Clan Centurio, you are permitted to take bills for level 1 clan marks from the clan hunt board. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with Centurio seals, which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange Centurio seals or to learn more about the hunt, speak with an Ordelin in the Forgotten Night. Ah. Eustacia thinks you are ready to hit new heights in your hunting career. So you're Ingrid, are you? I can see why that old rogue 18 signed you up. You've got the fire of a born hunter burning in your eyes. I'll wager those level 1 marks don't offer much of a challenge to a burly girl like you. You'll be wanting to spice things up a little, am I right? Then what are you waiting for? Head down to Ordelin and tell him you're ready for more. I'm already ready for more than level 1. I just got here. Oh. So Eustacia reckons you're ready to move on to bigger and better things, does she? If that girl had her way, we'd be throwing babes in the river to sort out the swimmers from the sinkers. Still, she might be onto something this time. Alright, I'll give you a chance, but level 2 marks ain't nothing to be sniffed at, understand? Let your guard down even for an instant, and they'll hand your posterior to you on a platter. Take a look at the clan hunt board, and you'll see what kind of beasts I'm talking about. I know I'm making his voice different, but it's because I made his voice way too similar to 18. Alright. Interact with it. She's like, okay, well, you're ready for level 3? The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. If you think you have what it takes, try testing your mettle against a level 2 mark. You are now permitted to take bills for level 2 clan marks from the clan hunt board. Nice. I'll mess with that another time. For now, I'm focused on the main story and exploring the area. Maybe doing a few side quests. You know, for how people are dressed outside here, I'm surprised they haven't froze to death yet. Skywatcher, okay. What's this quest about? I'm hearing sounds in here. My prospectometer seems rather fond of you. Let's see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you are one of those adventurous types? Yep. As I thought as much. My prospectometer seldom lies. And let me just say you have made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Welcome to the Skysteel Manufactory, where miracles are born from aether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. We are also accepting students who wish to take up a firearm and learn the techniques of the machinist. Ooh, new class. What say you? Are you interested in joining us and exploring the machinist discipline? Yeah, 100%. You are? Well, of course you are. Otherwise, my prospectometer would not have registered your obvious interests. In my excitement, I've neglected to introduce myself. The name's Stephanivian. Wild name, my guy. Stephanivian, the Hellnart. And you are? My name Ingrid. Nice. Ingrid, is it? Well, Ingrid, allow me to welcome you once more to the Skysteel Manufactory. As I mentioned before, it is our charge to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But pray forget about those tired old inventions. The future lies in machinistry, a technology that weds the genius of Master Garland's magitech with traditional aetherology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principles of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of trained machinists, my new inventions are going to alter the very face of warfare. Though I would dearly love to expand upon my revolutionary theories, we should begin by familiarity. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. I'm having the worst time with this word. Familiar, is that right? Shit. Familiar, right? No. Familiar. Hold on. I can't fucking. Okay, hold on. Familiar. Rising.
Familiarize.
Familiarize. Okay. Familiarizing. Got it. Splendid. Now, the first thing you must learn is the proper technique for handling a fire. Where in the hells is our master of marksmanship? I swear the man is never about when I need him most. How dreadfully embarrassing. You have mercilessly piqued your interest, and now I must ask you to call again at a later convenience. Mayhap the next time you visit, our instructor will deign to put in an appearance. Then we can outfit you with the equipment necessary to learn basic marksmanship, and I might explain to you the particulars of the machinist's profession. I'm afraid he's gone for good this time, me lordship. Left a letter of resignation on your workbench and all. Confound the man! We cannot afford to lose such a pivotal employee at this crucial juncture in our growth. Joy, prepare mine accoutrements. I shall drag that scoundrel back by the lapels if need be. But, me lordship, we ain't even sure of where to start looking. You make a stallion point, my dear. My prospectometer points to the lands of Lenosia. Ah, yes, I should have realized that he would return to his homeland. Lenosia? Me lordship, are you sure you want to go there? I hear it's a nasty place where folk will clout you across the face as soon as you look at you. Aye. Well, I must admit to a little familiarity with its environs. Hark. Joy. The prospectometer chirps again. Of course, our aspired missionists. We shall have the worldly Ingrid here act as our guide. For an explorer who has braved the harshest corners of Eosia, the wilds of Lenosia must be akin to a garden path. Is that not so? Aye, 'tis but a garden path. True. You see, Joy, my prospectometer never stirs me. Oh God, what is that word? Ori? You will consent to guide us then, Ingrid? Yep. Then 'tis settled. Joy here. In addition to her loyal service to House Eleanor, is the finest shot in the manufactory as a novice machinist. I suggest you mark her technique while doing our little jaunt to Lenosia. Speaking of which, we must needs decide upon a somewhat less vague destination. I seem to recall our absent instructor mentioning companions from a camp overlook, yet that be our first port of call. Yeah, I know Camp Overlook. Been there a few times. It's loud in there. It's loud. But hey, machinist. Hell yeah, new class. I'ma just go this way. I should go back to Olda and get the samurai class. And red mage, was that a thing? I seem to recall something like that. Shops, wonderful. Armors mender, apothecary, weaponsmith. Great, this is exactly what we need. We have everything here. Market board, beautiful. Oh, wait. The shard, yeah. I don't want to pass by one of these. A dark spectacle. What's your sign? Okay, so we got more quests here. of the blue variant. Don't know what that means. Brilliant place. This tower is really far. Really goes up. I can't even see the top from here. That is my dog making sounds. So what's this quest? Ishgarden's citizen. Okay, what do you want? After witnessing a spectacle like that, everyday life seems rather dull in comparison. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Ah, your loss. Fury take me. The way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was a sight to behold. Ooh. This might be exactly what I was talking about. The Dark Knight glass. Couldn't have carried a shield if he'd wanted to. The blade was so big, had to keep 2 hands on it at all times. I was amazed by he managed to keep up with that Temple Knight for as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell, blowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say that he must be a Dark Knight. Yep. But you didn't hear that from me, eh? In fact, I'm sure I don't know anything about it. Ye gods, are you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, but keep quiet and listen well, because I'm only going to say this once. Tell me more. Soul of the Dark Knight. Right from the bat like that? So as I was saying, the heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no sign of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body. But when it began to rise and envelop him as a mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed. Alone be praised, I screamed myself hoarse when that Temple Knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man was not meant to wield such arts. Yet I wonder, was he truly one of those? Well, it matters not. I heard the Temple Knights talking of dumping his corpse in the room. By sunrise, it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It will be as tough as though he never was, and as though we never had this conversation. Well, time to go find his body, I guess. Or intercept the dumping of such. That's cool, though. Hell yeah. Dark Knight. I feel like that's the preferable class for my character. Because my character is inspired by a Dark Knight from from a series. which is why they have very similar name. Greetings and welcome to the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Oh, that's another class again. That's the astrology one. Perhaps you were drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Yes. Then you were wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man on Heidelin. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon the Athenaeum in this very day, a woman who would play an important role in my own life. Ah, but my apologies, even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Ingrid, well, I was not expecting that, but what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters? Lives whose paths have already been foretold, in a sense, that is. My name is... Oh god, you guys' names are always... Okay. Jenny Kinard, the Durender, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it here, once we put it here, put it there. Alright, new class. Now where to begin? I suppose I could consult my dividing deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well, at the beginning it is. Astrology for the or the reading of the stars is a branch of aetherological science which originated in distant Shalayan. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Odinel the Younger learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dravanian horde that the field became popular. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar yet ultimately different schools of learning, the Shalayan school of astrology and the Ishgardian school, the former placing a focus on tapping social aether and transforming it into beneficial magics. For astromancy, the latter, specializing solely in determining the actions of our dragon enemies to the north. I am a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard, and have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let's just say that my fellow astrologians here have been less than approving of my path, but that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. What they do know of how Shalayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for ever having doubted me. Ah, us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you, instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable. Yeah, sure. I see you wasted no time making your decision. Like I always say, the stars are never wrong. Alas, even a lifetime of study and training cannot unlock all the secrets written in those stars. Myself, I have been a student of the astromantic arts for more summers than I can count, and I still oft misread the signs shown to me in the skies, though my readings are far more accurate now than they were when I attended the Athenaeum in Shalayan. Not the Shalayan, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Dravanian hinterlands. I can recall my time there like it was but yesterday. the first 6 moons, I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 60, yet let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent in the scriptorium, transcribing old tomes and astrological fundamentals such as the 6 elemental houses. Divine duplicity, class triplicity, house modality, and polarity. Dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task and would tirelessly pester my instructors as to when I might actually be granted the opportunity to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon that I realized all that transcribing had prepared me with the essentials I would need to do those very things. The positions of the celestial bodies within the 6 elemental houses and their relation to the major and minor arcana of the deck of 60 therein, blah blah blah, and soon you too will become privy to these secrets. Oh, so much reading! Holy shit, this game. Ugh. But not this day. No, I would not have you transcribe musty old tomes like I was once forced to do. No, the task I have for you is much more interesting. You see, I am expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the studium has agreed to make the journey from the old world to Ishgard and speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Sharlayan astrological techniques in city-states defense. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving, and I have begun to worry for their safety. Oh, little guy. I should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire to do, if you would inquire of the other astrologians here at Athenium, if they have heard aught. Got it. Hello. Why would Lord Genicard think I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of unbelievers from across the blood-brine sea? I am an astrologian, not a fortune teller. I cannot simply look at the stars and scry the location of the Viscount's guests, unless his guests are dragons, that is. I suppose if anyone knew aught, it would be the observatorium. We here at the Athenaeum are but students dedicated to research. Those with any influence in our field are assigned to the astroscope. Got it. Oh, I can't jump onto the I can. What's up? Let me guess. The good Lord Jenikinard said he saw you in a vision and that the stars told him that you were to study Sharlayan astrology with him. Am I close? You must be the 100th of his little pets to pester me this week alone. I harbor no ill will toward ignorant unbelievers, unlucky enough to find themselves caught up in talk of stars and fortunes. But you may tell the sorry excuse for an astrologian for the umpteenth time that I have heard and not concerning his imaginary friends from faraway Sharlayan. Just do not tell the Viscount I called him a sorry excuse for an astrologian, alright? Sure, buddy, sure. Janakinad is still waiting for word on his missing Sharlayan instead of actually making an effort to find them, is he? Of course he is. Is it any wonder that in the nearly 15 years since his return from Sharlayan, his skill in astromancy has remained unchanged? Any wonder that he has never yet managed to convince a single peer of the value of the Sharlayan school? He is a privileged little sprat who spends more time at gazing at the stars in young maidens' eyes than actually trying to read the ones above his head. Didn't notice that you were a woman. Sorry. All right. All right. You tell the poor man I just returned from the observatorium, and one night at the communal feasting hall happened to overhear Chief Astrologian Forlamort speaking with one of his aides regarding Charlatan. He was visibly upset, and I wasn't about to risk my career over something I cared little about, so merely put my head down and ate my beet soup. But that is all I know. You did not hear it from me. Got it. I didn't hear it from her, but, Master Forlamort, and I thought this day could not get any worse. Ah. Ah. Why is there a question mark? Ah. Oh no. I'm not suggesting that that mating you in any way has been unfortunate. It's just that it may not be in our best interest to be seen together as of yet. There are certain people in the sea who do not approve of my studies, coupled that with the fact that you are not an outsider and an unbeliever, and well, people may come to the wrong conclusions. We must act with caution until we can prove that our intentions are just end for the good of all Ishgard. So I must ask you to travel to the observatorium alone and meet me there. All right. Let me do this one quest though. Actually, first, let me go to Olda and get whatever class I can get from there. I think there's 2 more. There is Samurai, and then there is... Actually, it's either Dark Knight or Samurai that would fit me both best. Samurai and Red Mage, probably. Which I do believe goes into Dark Mage. Yeah, the Way of the Samurai. We already get the fucking soul. That is balls. Just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much, just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A Far Eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brood of gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and informed. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws. His opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot. For instead of finishing the job, he went and sheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle, well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and it was, but not for the old man. For in the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had happened, his opponent was crumpled on the ground. In one fell stroke, and with impossible speed, the old man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance, simply sublime. Was it possible I had never heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to fix the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger, but you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. Hmm. That's 4 new classes to get. What about this one? What's this? The Killer Instinct. That's level 70 stuff. Yeah, let me see. Do we have other quests that we can learn? No, other disciplines? Introduced to these new classes first. Silver-tongued Showmaster. This guy. Come on, come one, come all, and marvel at the mystery of the Far East, a swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you, old though he may be, he's already made short work of one of Olda's meanest gladiators, and he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Okay. Here? Wait, no, that's a new quest. Let's go there anyways. Yeah, this person over here. Distraught Lass. Ah, yep. Red Mage. Oh, you are an adventurer. Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. I'll save her. Oh, you will? You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, hurry though. The gate here and just keep, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was on 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Well, it depends. People can really kick ass in here. And sure, that can apply to the guards as well, I suppose. One was distraught, the other one's just well dressed. Got it. Hello. Don't touch. Oh, you're not one of them. They all use magic. Oh, shit. Oh. Very fancy. Nice work. So badass. Okay, that... Now you're just showing off. Come on. Aye, what's up? And who might you be? At this point, I'm just here to watch the show. You came to land your raid. My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye. Birds of a feather, are we? I am Xron. Is that how you spell that? Did I mess up your name? I am Gruntia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Ingrid. Now, why does that strike us such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. No problem, bro. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then lead the way. All right, let's go. New classes to learn. He made it look really cool. You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them. You saw how he fought with spells and steel? He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Ah, I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be all right from here. Thank you again. Goodbye. Stay safe. And away they skip. Safe and happy now. Safe and happy. Now, Ingrid, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. Yeah, sure. you need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the coffer and coffin most agreeable. Ugh. Nope, not that way. What are the rest of these? Legend continues, breaking new grounds. Ah, Midyam. Form to the formless. Blue collar work. The social network. Okay. Wait. Thy map confuses me. Hold on. Ah. River, how are you? Thank you for the resub. There you are. Oh, that's the samurai guy. Ooh, the music. Its aura, unusual yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come. God, he looks good. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing well as well, just hanging out. Well met, friend. I am Musosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East, yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana, they are called. And for our duel, I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person, and you shall become one of us, at least in appearance, if not in sooth. Awesome. Samurai unlocked. Fucking badass. We'll come back to him later. I want to do a focus on main quests. I'm just getting new classes. Okay, let's see. Where's the other guy? There he went. Wait. That's not the same. Who are you? You seem to me like a gladiator. Look to renowned free paladin for aid. I'm not doing that yet. I'm not doing that yet. Someone was drinking at the... where? Ah, over there, okay. Wait, already? But no, Samurai 50. Not bad. I like that. I like that I don't have to start from 0. Sen gauge. The Sen gauge displays which of the 3 Sen effects, Setsu, top, Getsu, left, and Ka, right, are currently accumulated. Sen is required to perform Laijutsu. The number of Sen accumulated determining which weapon skill will be executed. 1 for Higanbana, 2 for Tenkaichi Goken, and 3 for Midare Setsu Geka. You can view the job gauge description at any time for the actions in the trade menu. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I won't change the appearance for that yet. I want to save that as a new one. I want to set that maybe at... Wait, how do jobs... It's right under ninja. Okay, that's fair. Ninja. So I put it instead of 6. I'm just gonna move set up. to make sure I don't mix them up and have barred right at the bottom. One more. There we go. Hell yeah. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted that I accepted a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token and gratitude for you as well. It seems you've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom, and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Nice. Oh, I've remembered whence I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alize, whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of red magery. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordsplay, when to cast from afar and when to lunge forward within a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional red mage. I am deadly serious. A woman who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear of hesitation is a woman who I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Nice. Are you prepared to walk the path of a red mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. Yep. You will not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above. For a moment there, I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Thank you. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I should give you that reward. Thank you. What do you mean fate failed? Oh, okay. Some fate was happening right outside the door. So then, now we can equip this, do a bit of that. Yeah. Just so easy. Alright. Red Mage. Where does that sit? Underneath Summoner. Summoner, okay. Reassigning set number, that'd be 9. See, yeah, that's the problem. It exchanges. That's what I was thinking too. What? No. Set up. Set up. Continue setting up. Keep setting up. No, we're not done. We're not. Thank you. Move set up. Move set up. Keep moving it up. Up. Upward. Wait. Stop right there. Cool. Alright. Camp Overlook, Room, Observatorium. Let's do Camp Overlook first. Where's the old part? There he is. Ah, Stephanivian. He's not the old fart. So, this is Camp Overlook. Indeed, its inhabitants do seem the type of to clout a man in the face in place of a... How do you do? Shall we make some inquiries after our prematurely retired instructor? Let us rendezvous at this spot once we've gathered what intelligence we may. Sure thing, bud. Sure thing. Let's see. You. Greeting private. Privateer. A bloke played out Ishgard. Aye. There was a stranger come about, asking after one of our lads. Told him the story saw that he was looking for was in the cabin by the lift, resting up from an axe wound. Alright. So sorry for people with that accent. I butchered that shit. You mean that big Rogadin bastard? You'll find him pacing the boards in front of the infirmary. Some of the lads seem to know the bloke, but no bugger seems eager to say how. I have seen him. I have seen him. All right. No. I have seen him. All right. Got himself a cold reception too. You can't come apologizing for a decade old, and just accept to be forgiven. All right. That was all the information we know. Now we know exactly his location. Precisely. How fared your interrogations? 'Twould seem our man came here but to visit an old acquaintance. In the vicinity of the winch, you say? Let us investigate this infirmary, then. Conditions of our employment not satisfactory? Return with us to the manufactory and we can discuss more favorable terms. I understand that Ishgardens presently accord machinists rather less than the respect they deserve, but I promise you our worth shall shine through in due time. People will clamor to learn our profession. You cannot abandon us now, Rotzenthal. Think of the future. Oh. Leave me be. One more step and I'll blow your yapping jaw off. Enjoy, if you please. Oh, shit. You shite-eating bastard. Next time I'll aim for the shaft twixt your thighs. Damn. Alright. Are you not proud? 'Twas you who taught Joy everything she knows about shooting and spitting colorful profanity besides. Aye, the lasses learned me lessons well. Well enough to be your new master o' marksmanship, I'd wager. Hello, ma'am, yeah. And she's back to looking like this, okay. Do you think so? Oh, but no. Joy is far too busy with her duties at the manor house. And besides, we have this budding machinist who is simply dying to learn from the great Rostensoul. However you spell that. That was a badass display from Joy. And you're pointing it back. Buffalo shite. Any scrag who's known me rather I did the dying. Oh, just look at you. The epitome of a roguish swashbuckler. Why ever did you cease brandishing your weapon in that fashion? 'Cause only pirate scum oh god. 'Cause only scum hold a firearm like this. And I ain't gonna teach the machinist Wade to know hopeless sausage-fingered venturer that ye dragged in off the street. I'm trying my best with accents. And you are saying that that if our sausage-fingered adventurer shows a glimmer of hope, you will consent to instruct her? Did you hear that, Ingrid? This is our chance to display your aptitude for marksmanship. Here, I took the liberty of packing some extra tools for the trade. Convince our reluctant instructor that you are serious in your intentions. You've the look of a Lomington adventurer about ye. Fine, Stevenivian. I'll give your whelp one bloody chance. One lesson to see what she's made of. The fate of the Sky Steel manufactory, nay, the very future of machinistry, is in your sausage-fingered hands. Take up your weapon and aim for the stars. Can you stop talking about my fingers like that? There we go. They gave me the machinist soul stone. So where does it start from? I guess it just starts on its own. Okay. And no way that's the best outfit we have for this. There's no way. Level 30. Okay, we can do better than this. Yikes. I'd rather unequip this, unequip that, unequip that as well. Sure, I can take that. No, not. Give it a new class. Let's see, Machinist is right under Bard. That outfit looked horrendous. I'd rather be in undergarments than wearing all that. There we go. Observatorium over there, back here. Okay. Oh yeah, the observatorium. I know where that is. We can wear another outfit though. Play these games? Yeah, I only began after seeing Wounds play it. And I really love customizing characters, so this is kind of a thing I like a lot. Hello. Ah, Ingrid, allow me to apologize again for not accompanying you here. As for our business with the chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. Shinigard. I might have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You have always had an unhealthy obsession with the Foring. Tis why you are as worthless to the Athenaeum now as you were when you returned from that heathen city a decade and a half since. But the stars, they can serve us in other ways than merely revealing when the Horde will attack. Their powers can be tapped. The aether within can be used for. The aether should be left be. Has history taught you not about the folly of the Nimians, the Amdapori, the Machi? Mine uncle, the Shalayans have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting ethereal balance. This power, combined with Ishgardian astrology, could be what is needed to turn the tide of this 1,000-year conflict. Moreover, I have reason to believe that our masters have at the vault agree, as they have given me their blessing to continue my research. I do not come to trade bobs with you, Nuncle. Let us save that for another time. I am here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party of Shalayan. For someone who says he is not here to trade bobs, you have been quite generous in your dealing of them today. If it means you will leave and allow me to return to my work, then I'd be more than happy to let you know what information found its way to my desk just yesterday morn. Serpent Reaver sightings and foul weather prevented the professor's ship from entering the Strait of Merthor, where they would have made their way up the Maiden and into Corthis. After touring around the south of Vilbrand, they finally disembarked at Vesper Bay, where they took the land route along the Royal Allegan Subway to the Black Shroud. It is there, it seems, they lost their way. A lost astrologian. Ha! It is as my morning reading predicted. Dalabud was in the Triment in the House of the Spire while ascending over the Ecliptic. Ingrid, you must journey to the Black Shroud and assist Professor Mace. Allow me to introduce you to Quimperin. He is my personal manservant and shall accompany you. Hello, blue-haired fellow. or I assume it's blue. He is not one of for conversation, but his sword arm is amongst the best in all the pillars. He should see you safe in any danger were to befall you, and something tells me the danger lurks on the horizon. Got it. It is a pleasure to serve you, milady. I shall make haste to Quarry Mill and await you there. Got it. Understood. That's main quest stuff. I want to go over here. Oh no. Oh, that's the Dark Knight. Wrong quest, but hey. That's more than far enough for charity. They'll take care of the rest. And mayhaps sooner rather than later. Come on. He looks fucking badass, dude. Yeah, the soul stone is right there. I imagine... I don't know. Oh. Ooh. Is this it? Is this all that awaits? No, no more. Enough. Open your eyes. Look. Do you see now? Do you see? Ingrid. Ingrid. Oh. Hello. Did you come back to life because I looked at the stone or something? Because I touched it? I've been waiting for you to open your eyes. You all right? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Name's Frey, by the way, and no, I'm not a heretic. Try convincing a temple knight drunk on authority of that, eh? Shame the pompous arse got the better of me. But how about you? You touched it, yes? That couldn't have felt good. Didn't feel good, but it felt badass. A voice, eh? And a rather distressed one besides. Please, someone, anyone. Oh, we got... Ooh, okay. Not so fast. We need to talk about what's happening to you. What's growing within you before you get carried away. There's a darkness within us all. Nothing dangerous, mind. In fact, it's quite healthy, but the crystal changes you, gives you the power to channel it. Oh! Do it without proper training, however, and well, it might hurt. Got it? So go ahead, ask me to teach you, ask me to instruct you in the ways of the Dark Knights, and I will. Nice. I know you're still worried about that screaming woman, so I'll keep this brief. We Dark Knights don't care one whit for prestige or pedigree. We are free to follow our hearts, to defend the weak and punish the guilty as we see fit. The law of the land, the authority of a name, these are tools cowards use to escape harm. We have no need of shields figurative of literal. Here, my blade is our blade, my soul crystal, your crystal. Go on, take them. You'll need them soon enough. Awesome. Dark Knight unlocked. Yo. That fucking atrocious outfit. Blood gauge unlocked. This symbol indicates that the defensive stance grit is in effect, which increases enmity. Alright. That's the best tools I've got to put on, but let's add that to the pile. That goes right where? Right under warrior. Stop doing that. There we go. Set up, move, set up, move, set up, move it up. We need it right under warrior. Nope. Up, not down. There we go. Yeah. All right. Next. This is for astronomer. Oh my god, mouse. Awesome. I have questioned the residents of this hamlet and learned that a party of queerly dressed outsiders passed through not but a bell ago. It should not prove overly difficult to find them now, but before we begin, might I ask a moment of your time? I would not dare utter aught ill of my master, but his recent fixation with finding a protege, I believe it ill considered. This passion, however pure, has left him with more than one enemy within the astrological community. Lord Folmort has seen to this. I fear not only for how his name might be sullied, but for his life. I beg of you, pray do not drag him any further down into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dreams, but let it remain at that, a dream. No good will come to encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family. You must remember that while I serve Lord Genicard, it is his uncle, the Count, who employs me. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find the wayward travelers and hurry back to our respective here's. How do you spell that? Hurts. No, I'm not even trying. I shall lead. Might I ask you to take the rear and see that none might take us unawares? Yeah, sure. Even though I'm like 1,000 times stronger than you. The situation is escalated quite quick. Okay. Hello. I love the glowing. These are the Shallians we seek, and it appears they have found themselves some trouble. On hand, my grandfather. Ah, Feisty will fetch a fine price for that one from the pleasure barge captains. Oh, is the soul stone reacting with me? 100%. The soul has spoken. Yeah, they're not paying attention to you, Grandpa. Grab the old man. These wizard types carry on them all manner of begemmed baubles and golden trinkets. Thank God he threw that aside. Up or I'll toss you out to the snakes. Don't hurt Grandpa, man. He's old. You want to see the old man again. You leave us the girl, try anything, and he's dead. Alright, well, that's kind of bullshit. Wait! Let them go. We'll get them later. Grandfather's soul crystal. Why would he leave it here? Surrendering any power he might have had to free himself from those bandits. Because someone stronger can wield it. Unless you were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. But that was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scried from the cards that he would serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. The stars have spoken and laid their path not before you, but before the adventurer here. You must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of what those who walked before you, and know their journeys as you do your own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I Leveva, shall see to those matters. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of this astrologian in your hand. It is fate. Got it. There we go. Now back to the main story. Well, actually, before that, I would like to redress some of my my classes. Bam. It's good. Acolytes. Don't I have acolyte stuff? I do. You're just making me look bad. No, not as fuck. Shit. Hold on. Where's the sword? There it is. What's the problem here? Oh, it's because I'm not wearing the soul. Sorry. There we go. Now save it. Now go back to Astrologian. Equip almost all of this. Then Acolyte stuff, because the other stuff is ugly. Well, it's not ugly, it's just better. Astrologian stands right under Scholar. Arcana gauge. The Arcana gauge allows astrologians to keep track of which card Arcanum is currently drawn. An Arcanum is drawn by using the action draw and is placed in the middle of the gauge. Using the play command executes the Arcanum's corresponding action. Okay. So cool. So cool. Hell yeah. Alright. I wanna go home. I wanna buy some level 30 stuff and see what I can wear for the other classes that don't look so good. What were those classes? Dark Knight was part of it? Battlecraft Supplier, War Gear. Level 20 to 29? Okay. Velveteen Turban. And I asked higher level, 30. Steel Chelrada. That's not what it is. The steel armor wouldn't be too bad. I am already wearing the cuirass. Okay. Do I have steel gauntlets? Brand new gauntlets is what I have. They're level 17. Yeah. Level 30 to 39. Steel gauntlets. We have the trousers. Steel sabatons. But hold on. We can make this look better. No more Terebinth? No, you don't sell the Terebinth. I ran out of Terebinth. Terebinth. I need that shit. Well, maybe not that. You can have black. the other one was samurai? No, samurai was all good. Machinists. Yeah. Wait, machinists. Is it war or magic? I don't know. What is this? Disciple of War. Okay. I can probably craft something. Leather worker. Goat skin arm guards. Which is what I believe I'm wearing right now. Well, not right now, but what I was wearing prior. Dragon toad skin. Alright. That would be leather, dragon toad skin. There it is. I'll craft like 7 of them. That should be enough. Steel ingot and steel rivets. Blacksmith. Steel ingot. Make a few of these, like 5, 6. Then they ask for steel rivets. Yeah, I can make like 2 of these. Surely that's all we need. Leg guards, but that's level 31. Okay. Dermite Sinew. I believe that's still in leather. No, it's reagent, isn't it? What is sinew? Maybe it is leather. There are my sinew. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Yeah, does the set really end there? Hold on, let me just search that up. Because they gotta wear something on their head, right? Oh, come on. What is this? Why is that here? Put that back. Why is it broken? There we go. So sorry. There we go. Much better. Set that back on. There we go. Let me see. Toadskin jacket. Toadskin jacket. Let's see what the set usually is. What does it have? Does it have a headpiece? It does. Steel Soleil. Okay. Armor. Level 30 stuff. We need iron plate, steel plate. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I have more fire crystals. Let's see. Let's use some of these. No, not steel. Well, yeah, sure. Let's make some steel while we're at it. 5 more I can make. And then iron. Nice. Crafting up a storm. We need an iron plate, I believe. I believe. Steel plate and iron plate, yeah. One of each. Got it. On it, Chief. Then level 30. Steel plate can just be done. Machinist. They must have gotten to my inventory. Yeah, there they are. I don't want to see the hat. What happens if I dye them? Much better. Much, much better. Die. Die. What does it look if I dye this one as well? I want to see the whole thing. It's not so bad, but it's not egregious that it stays like that either. Plus, over time, it's gonna change at some point, anyways. Yeah, never mind. I'll do it. Sure. Why not? Okay. Are there other classes that have weird equipment? Not that I can think of. Yeah, let's try this one as well. Nope. Back. Silly goose. All those classes taken care of. I don't believe there's anything else, right? No, I don't believe so. Okay, that should be all the classes for now? Question mark? Sort this, use that. Ooh. See, I'm way above that. I'm way above that. The other one was Samurai, I believe. Nameless Ichigane. Yep. I don't really need that. We're good. Okay. It's streaming for 3 hours. That's okay. Let's go back to Corvus and continue thy bidding. Ethernet. I did. Did I? I didn't. Oh, damn. I didn't connect to that last one. Hold on, no, that leads elsewhere. If before I interact with him, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. The warrior of light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortin Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Alright, let's go. Hey, yo, what's up? I'm all up on this
My
bitch.
lord,
What's
I have returned with the scions.
10 out of 10 best, Jason?
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Nah, it's just a bit cold.
I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortin.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think?
True.
Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses.
Unlike in every other fucking apocalyptic scenarios where humans just betray each other all the fucking time. It's like, oh, we seek food and shelter. Bang, bang! My food and shelter. Fuck you.
But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Mm-hmm. They're cool garments you're showing me here. But I'm afraid I'm a bit over leveled for them. I can still use them. There's some classes that have need for these. Yeah, before I accept your quests, which class? Dark Knight could use some. Samurai. No, Samurai is good. Machinist. I don't know what type of garments I could put on, but that's for later. Sure. God damn it, why? It's not voiced, damn it. Though our friends in House Fortom have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. And then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to stop and where to hear small talk. It would seem if a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer your questions. You might have the able to answer the any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. The documents is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. Fancy looking papers. Those documents identify you as wards of House Coton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Coton. But I let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Ingrid, Taturu, the city awaits. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the holy vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no questions, none had, none been. The Hoplons, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Aye. Very good, Master Elfino. They are the founders of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thornton I to put first to put down Needhog and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much yet you can learn by exploring the pillars. Time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Ellis, our master of the markets. Well, you're clearly not locals of traveling peddlers, which makes you all. Ah, words of House Corton. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners, should you be uncomfortable. Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza in Foundation. If everyone is ready. Go. Yeah. Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. I've done that. I have indeed done that. These are level 50. These require level 50. I have every equipment I need to equip level 50 stuff. Do I? Hold on. Do I still have the... No, I sold it. Okay. Then it would be right for me to get the fending one, I guess. defending set. Aiming, healing, casting. Got it. For our next destination, mayhap we should decide together what else can be found nearby. The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables where chocobos are trained for war also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. Why? And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when ye pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. And who might ye be? You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have ye? Take a turn down the Hoplin and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've mind to learn how to better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight if your nursemaid let you. All right. My humblest apologies, Master Elfino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Ingrid. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of our recent events? Then I'm coming too. Pause on that. Pause on that, little gal. Classes am I missing? Sage, Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Dancer. Well, Reaper is its own thing, Dancer's too. I imagine Sage is the same. Gunbreaker might be an evolution of Machinist? Aw, come on, I went down the wrong way. Okay. Could be, could not be. I don't know. What was that? Oh, they throw... Oh, they throw snowballs at me. Yeah, like you're doing much, to be fair. Like you're doing much. Like you're doing much against my fucking... What was it? Mithrite armor? Yeah. I don't even feel it. Say, this is rather unusual. That just one but a whole... That not just one but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, master. Gibberland. Just Gibberland will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishments. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but not note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. But here you'll find peddlers, porters off-duty nights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs where we offer a menu more suited for their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits. All quality mind. But not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we returned to Fort Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tataru, I am afraid that is out of the question. My lord, the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay on an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it, then. Tataru, Ingrid and I shall return to the manor. For now, contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. Nice. Okay. Goodbye. Did I not attune to the vigil? Oh, I didn't. Son of a bitch. I still have not. Wait, where? There it is. Forgot to do that, and I was right in front of it like 2 minutes ago. That should be all of them. You now have a, yeah? You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards in Ishgard. The Gates of Judgment are now accessible as an Aetherite destination. Hello. Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars and left by the wyverns and foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation. Let Lion. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. How would you ask for us? How would you ask of us? What was written? Damn it. From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy supplies, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Adachi, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid our Torel and Emanuelaine in their duties. Hold on. Give me a sec. I beg your pardon. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Balls. Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your situation and show Mistress Adachi the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius van Bazar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. I would be tempted to have someone have Toad's voice. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Adachi, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. Oh! One of them is not a girl, okay. I'll still give him the same voice. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Well, to be fair, I've been treated worse than this in the game. So it's all good. Yeah, I did not miss a chat. I can kind of do a Toad-like voice, so I can just imagine this there is a side character just screaming like Toad in the background. That would be really funny. Would seem that we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was not never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortin has taken our tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, whilst simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make them new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think of it the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. We're gonna want healing here, do we? Yeah, I think. Yeah. Wait, hold on. There's two of them. What are the two choices? Onwards and upwards. When a man like Lord Emmanuelen is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Sure, let's go with that. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners, Emmanuelen for the Fortin? Second son of Count Edmund de Fortin. True born, that is. Yes, I know that what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off. It is true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts. Or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artoirel. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to my bidding. Oh, don't look at me like that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Elenard. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Cloud Top. I can still accept his quests. Over the wall. Lord Artoriel is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Yeah, I know. Doesn't like me very much. Let us begin anew, Mistress Adachi. I am Sir Toriel de Fortin, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortin. You will forgive me my outburst. I hope I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Orchefant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman that he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Zemel. You are aware of your friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure transport in Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. Okay, he's not treating me too bad right off the bat. That's nice. He's not throwing profanities around. That's cool. Reading that. I feel like I got intervention. What does it do? Reduces target party members' damage taken by 10%. Ooh. For 6 seconds. Okay. Oh my god, River. Those being soup store. So many cool people getting it. Witchy Lilith as well. Alright. Fucking W, River. My god. Thank you very much for that. No, that's another quest. I want to do the other one first. Yeah, thank you very, very much for that. It means a lot. Deserved, good sir. Thank you very much. These people gotta be French. Why couldn't they be Nordic? It would fit so much more with the snow. Oh well, it works anyways. I can't complain. What? Wrong direction. My favorite band. Philosophers, I have your papers. Yay. Any more mini quests to have? Any more side quests in this area? Yeah, around here. Okay. What do they want? Even the building types are different. That's good attention to detail. What are we looking for? Pick up the sack of chocobo fodder. Today was a pretty good day, so I'm happy. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. I gotta deliver that, I guess. It's always nice to hear that someone's having a good day. With my dad and have a le birthday dinner and got some candies. 10 out of 10 good day. Hell yeah. That's what life is all about, in my opinion. Just having a good old day. Go. My dad might do some archery stuff and fishing stuff with me. Like, I'm super excited to do more with him, hopefully. Hell yeah. Sounds like that could be a great time. Okay, let's see. Ah. Over there. I miss shooting bows. Yeah, shooting bows is nice. I've done that once or twice. Although admittedly I do better with a shooty bang bang. There's another blue quest here. Levies of each Ishgard, is that it? Temple levies now available. Oh. Temple levies. In Ishgard, levy quests are not issued by the Adventurers Guild, but by the Temple Knights. The system, however, remains much the same. The one difference being that in addition to normal levy quests, which require one level allowance to accept, there are also large-scale levy quests, which require 10. These quests will require more effort, but yield richer rewards. Okay. Treasure coffers discovered on the battlefield during Battlecraft layer quests will sometimes contain amber encased Vilkin. These rare items can be exchanged with amber traders for items unobtainable anywhere else. Ooh. I love the feeling of pulling back the string and figure out the angles needed to hit my targets. Yeah. It does require that skill. But it also feels good. Over here. Do. Leo, what's up? I did your thing. Thank you. There we go. To Servilia? Sevilla. There's not an R in there. That's not all. There's more side quests appearing. Oh my god. That's alright, we'll take care of it. They can't last forever. Thank God I'm not reading what's with them though. Over there. Fury feeling Ellison. Oh my god, are you a Fury? You're a Fury, aren't you? Yeah, his quest is over here. A what? A Fury. Because one time, Wounds was playing Kingdom Hearts, and it was at a part where Sora, for some reason, is some kind of He's like a lion because it's Lion King. Is that the name of the movie? Shit. Lion King? And he had the cat ears on because of the redeem. Someone came into chat and, and said and meant to ask if he was a furry, but they were missing one R. So it just sounded like they asked if he was a fury. Obviously the person got banned. Is he just an embodiment of fury? Maybe. Maybe. Where's that quest? Up here? Somewhere. Yep, there it is. You shall always be a Furby in my ears. In my eyes. I just love, like, people drawing him as different things. It's so funny. Hello, Tatoru. Hello, Bibulous bloke. Bibulous bloke. Here you go. Here's that thing you wanted. There we go. What else now? I gotta go to the congregation of Art Knights. What now? Knights Maverick or whatever? I can't see the name from here. Hello. Ah, there ye be. It's just like Breed Bean made a few of those drawings of like wounds just like Sid from Ice Age and so on. It's just so funny. Which every time I heard Isid the Sloth, because of the name Essie, I thought that's who it was. I just thought that's the name for them, for Essie. It wasn't though. There's the other guy. What am I offering you? Scrap wood. Ah, yeah, make a fire out of this or whatever you're gonna do. I mean, it is cold. I wouldn't blame you. A soleil. I don't know. What are they gonna do with that wood? Pause. I gotta go to the guy upstairs. My bad. Forgot he was upstairs. Even though there's the arrow indicating on the quest thingy. There we go. I'm fine. Other quests? Hold on. Was that it? That seemed to be it. Yeah, okay, that's done. Let's go accompany the little brother. What's in my inventory? Hold on. Unable to use, okay. No, not you. I'm supposed to... Didn't realize I was supposed to talk to you. Ah, it's because your thing, okay. I'm not done with the side quests, I guess. It's because his thing was over the other guy's thing. Whatever you may call it. And then now it's this person. Title strip Noble's son. He's a cute little guy. Take care, friend. Bring me back to the pillars. That's not somewhere I'm supposed to go. Foundation is what we need. Any other quests? I don't think so. Should be good to go. Airship ticketer. Yes. Oh. Abalathia's spine, the Sea of Clouds. New spot. Hell yeah.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
Look at the ship design.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Character so pretty, dude. She's beautiful, but she also looks like she could kick absolute ass. Alright, new area. So that's why. Damn. There's a lot more to see. Hingashi is over there. I haven't discovered that yet. Goddamn, use your mouse. I've not discovered Hingashi yet. Doesn't seem like there's much to it yet. Yeah. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Kothas may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain the strong, silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniate. The Laniaite. Yep. Laniaite. I don't. How do you spell that? He's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes, excellent. Why is she? Is she aggressive? I kind of like aggressive women. Hold on. I have to blow into my fucking controller. Chocobo Keep, hello. Yeah, okay. Another Skywatcher. Attune with this one. You grow pumpkins up here? Damn. I can't descend from here. There we go. You let my health recover a bit. I should have got my pet, I guess. Oh, it's not as fast here. And I can't fly. Oh no. Right, I can't. Okay. Not wait to get faster with this I'm gonna do side quests until so, that's for sure. Because the speed with your mount is really appreciated. Not only that, but being able to fly saves you so much time. Go. Right? It's fun to see somewhere new. New monsters. Never seen a Gallicat or a Gastroni before. Or a Gastronus, however you call it. Mr. Sadachi, welcome. I'm Sir Lanier, the Helenart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt. You see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, as thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon generous aid besides, truly I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Ahem. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Lynette. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Music stop, he's about to get his ass kicked. Lord Emmanuel, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mr. Sadachi. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Javanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it the ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing a repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mr. Sadachi. Nice XP I'm getting there. Alright. Excuse me, there's a quest up there. These are some steep bridges. They might want to tighten them up. Hello. Sure, yeah, I can do that. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll do it. Forgot I can't fly. Hey, these guards are like level 52. That's nice. And now I gotta go investigate over there. Okay. Oh god. Wisent. New creatures again. It's nice to see. Got another tribe though here. Of course we do. What the hell is that? A squamp. Level 90, yeah. Huh. Well, I'll leave you be. I've seen those a few of those types of monsters around. What's the point of attacking them? Because for all I know, they're just really strong monsters, and that's where it stops. The hell? Alright. 10 levels. You can target me. Forgot about that. Oh my god. I thought I was going into the sky. Up here? God. Damn it. Yeah, catch up to me, that's right. Try. Would have been done if I could fly, but alas, I cannot yet. Proportions of that big thing. Or a mushroom. Maybe it's my fault though. Maybe I just went the longest way I could have around. Sir. Here's your mushroom. Okay. Damn it. That's what I thought I was done. Where are you? Here you are. Information on dragon sightings. Nope. All right. Come on. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Okay, I know the fastest way to get there. Her last step. Wow, top. This place big. Oh. You look different from the other birdmen I've seen. Your build is a lot more bulky. Oh, that's nice. I'll take the pending ones. Pending ones? No. Which one do I take? Damn it. Well, sure, why not? Thank you for not having another quest for me. That's awesome. I swear to God, if you had another one. Understand Count Edmund's intentions. I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but it felt to left to his own devices. If left to his own devices, I think it's far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like to keep watch for Gervanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuel from shirking his duty. Got it. Hey, Buccarino. Hmm? A request from Lene. Why didn't she think of to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Roam about. Nah, he's gonna cause trouble. A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Gervanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Good. Now, hey, buddy. Ah, Mr. Sadachi. I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroyd, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emelian. Lady Leonard would have me accompany Lord on his mission. Ah, I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obliged to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Maybe. I don't know. Now that Emmanuel is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our people for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mariel. She could use your assistance. Alright, got it. And I immediately know where they are. That's great. I love that about the game. Mariel! Hello. Ah, you. Mr. Satachi, I presume. Lady, Laniete told me you were coming. I hear tell... whoa. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the exile. Unless that exile's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your maps. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Got it. Yeah! Yippee! Da 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 da. Okay. No Vanu here. Aim that they used to be friends or some shit, that they used to be in peace. I wonder what got them all up in arms like that. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to the air to their aid. Simply put, Mr. Sadachi, this is where ambition comes to die. Alright. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Got it. Give me a sec, there we go. Let's do just that. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? No, I'm just psyching you up, dude. You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Lynette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Still don't know how to spell her name. But oh well. Rose Knight Cook. Give that to Laniete. Surely Marielle wants some. And then the other guy that's here. Right? Yeah. See, I like when quests take that much time. Not at all. You know? When side quests don't take time at all, I like it. I love 2-minute side quests. What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury. Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Well, at least you're gonna be on your toes. Gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Do 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 do. Bending. If Lord Melon is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Elena will want to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. I don't feel like this net over nothingness is good for transport. Mr. Sadachi, Lord Emmanuel is just there's nothing to give him something more demanding than can I count on you to keep him safe? Yes, ma'am. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystals we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Madeline bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. A vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of portable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. Let's go. Yep, we're on the way. Lord of Melanin, whatever your name is, wait for me. Jan Saran of legend and nary a Vanir in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Roy shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. All right. Sure. Those look cool. Kinda don't. Kono don't. Got it. That's a funny one. That's a funny creature. And GLaDOS. Yeah, I'd rather not fight that. Cloudworm. Ah. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Ilvala. Perhaps you should inspect another. You're so right. This water crystal does not appear. Okay. No compadre. I get it. Not appear to exhibit anything. Alright. Anzu Crone. Scary bird. I just found someone is using my stolen art for an emote. Bruh. That's some bull. Expose them. Expose the ass. Expose the ass of they. Vindicate their buttocks. I reported them. They are someone I have blocked on every other platform due to how they used to treat meh. Nah, yikes. Oh, hey. Where's... blah, blah, blah. Whatever his name is. I can't remember it without seeing the word. Mortalen? What was his name? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Maybe. We need to find, yeah, series of unfortunate events. There we go. I still the original files so I can prove that it's my art, at least, yeah. Honoroi is more than a little concerned for Lord Emanuelin's well-being. Lord Emanuelin has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mr. Sadachi. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Vorsian Siran as swiftly as you are able and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Well, if I know a thing or two about splitting up, shit's about to go down. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of Emmeline. The size of that clam, holy shit. Holy patrolly. Holy cannoli. Oh, here we go. Mr. Sadachi, Lord Emanuelin has been taken by Vanio. They had my lords surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Pause on that. Right now? Do I have to come right now? You are. Yep. I'm supposed to be level 52 going into this place. I'm 10 levels above. The Vanu must have taken him to that village, mayhap to present their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lynette that what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Adachi, but should you spy on an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emelin in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Yeah, I know. I'll do it. He's not that bad. Ye cannot defeat Yai. There. Don't worry. Literally speak to him. What's up, dude? There are more pressing matters at hand. You're right. You're gonna be this slow? Oh, you're so slow. Button? No, not that. Is it caps lock? No. I don't know. There's another. Ah, I don't remember. Whatever. Oh. You're not even fucking trying. There we go. My God.
Reinforcements?
And kick their ass.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds.
Uh-huh.
Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
I have to beat another primal. Whoa. Oh my God, this one is scary. Whoa. Wow.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
That's a scary one. I like that.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Yeah. And I'm here to kick its ass. So let's go. I'm down. Yeah, you guys go. I can take all of them at once. No, I can take... Okay. Oh, we're surrounded. Looks like I have to take them all at once. Emmanuel, just don't fall. Let me kick their ass.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
All aboard!
I need to fight that primal though. Yeah, that's gonna be trouble. It's so cool and scary. Oh my god. Oh, the size of it. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions, alright? Alright. More than a few. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, their protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Actually, it's been like 2 hours max. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him, and the rest, as they say, is history. Right. Well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all. And the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Nice. Syria. Ooh, I like that. Yaite, what's up? Praise alone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Well, it all began with this bullshit, and this bullshit transpired. A primal, are you sure? Fucking 100%. Did you see the size of that thing? I'm surprised you didn't see from where you were. Yet now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alfino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Lene? A little recognition for the hero of the hour. A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Adachi deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, you're so calming that I may pass out. I've gotten that a few times, yeah. I'm just here vibing. One of my chatters, which one is it? It's Sloth. Not that I have many chatters at all, but Sloth told me a few times that sometimes when they just get into stream, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite streamers. I like Jason." They just fucking snoring up a storm all of a sudden. Well, if there's not else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Adachi, you have done more than enough here. Pray return Ishgard with Lord Horsefant, sorry, and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory. Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Luniate. My sleep schedule is so messed up. I'm normally awake for all of your stream, but today was so exhausting. Yeah, that's alright. Gotta take a nap when you can, when need be. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. And Manolin, I'm going to teach you how to run faster. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. The pillar. Can I just teleport to here? I have to go to the foundation after all. Well, do I? Ah, whatever. Foundation is. Either right. Let's see. Over there. Confess I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. Haha! In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Aymeric of all that has occurred. Emmanuelin should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Will do. Because I'm sure for his ass staying in a manor the entire day, that was quite eventful. Let's see. Where is closest? Ah, the last vigil. Are ye okay? You're quite distressed, huh? Oh, it's you, Ingrid. Whimper. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own. Recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Well, yeah, you gotta be stronger than that. Sure, you were equipped with the right armor, but you need a stronger spirit. Determination, tenacity, skill speed. I love skill speed. I like skill speed a lot. I don't know what the two others do. And just like that, they vanished in midair. Let's go to the other guy. The firstborn son. Artoriel, sorry. Before I accept this quest, though, I'm gonna go and BRB because I gotta make some food for myself. It's been a bit of time since I've had a snack in between, but I need to eat. I'll be right back. I realized you couldn't hear me in the BRB screen, so... There we go. Copy paste. Alright, BRB. All right. Let's give me a sec. Let's watch some YouTube. I have my food. I can't really play at the same time. Let's see. I do believe we have something new from Daily Dose of Internet. Yeah, we do.
Hello.
Transform, stretch the screen, lock there. Make myself tinier. Okay.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. A meteorologist in North Dakota was trying to burn ice off his driveway when he accidentally made a fire tornado.
Ah,
Oh my god, that was amazing.
let me change the category to just chatting for a sec. There we go. Oh!
Can someone explain how these cones fit in his bag? This dad was trying to teach his kids how to do a fake slap.
Your head, right? Oh. Oh.
This delivery driver was upset that this customer didn't leave a tip, so she left this note in her bag, only to realize that she made a mistake.
Ignore it. You keep that.
Why?
Because I didn't see a tip on the app and I put a little card in there. So please keep that. I'm sorry.
No, I just had cash. Please take
It's okay. It's okay because it's okay. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Yeah, and I get why these people want to be tipped. And it's a shame that they don't make enough where they don't need to be tipped. But like, the food costs a lot when you're ordering. Half the time I can't be bothered and I just go get it myself.
She was trying to go for a walk when her dog spotted something.
Oh my god.
This military ship had to go straight through a hurricane. This is how you wish someone a happy birthday on an airplane.
Happy birthday to you. Play ball. All right, now blow out those candles.
One of my subscribers recorded himself playing on a flying piano for his music video.
No way. So badass.
I have never seen a more evil smile.
Y'all, he closed the cat in the kennel.
He knows what he's done and he's happy about it. That's a cat goblin.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Alright. What do we got then? Going paranormal, I suppose? Oh yeah, we have to start a new one. Okay.
What the f was that? What? Ooh!
The Black Dahlia murder is and always will be known as the most brutal crime in the world.
I feel like we might be talking to Elizabeth. What the f? No, 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 dude, what is happening? This is scary. No.
Hello again, River. Oh!
I have never heard anything like that.
No way did we just catch that. This is gonna suck.
Welcome back, by the way. Thank you.
Welcome to another episode on this channel. We are Twin Paranormal, and tonight we are here at the Biltmore Hotel.
Boys, we're joined with our boyfriend.
Mama, mama.
No, too far. Too far. Back up. Back it up.
I don't know why, but this is our third time back at the Queen Mary.
This isn't the Queen Mary.
The Queen Mary is just, it has such a deep spot in our hearts. And now we're back at the Queen Mary.
It's not the Queen Mary.
And for some reason, we're back here and we're ready to look for ghosts.
It's not the Queen Mary.
This is a very famous location. It is known to be one of the most haunted places in all of Los Angeles.
And out of all the rooms that we could have gotten, we got the room on the very top floor, which is the presidential suite.
Which just so happens to be the most haunted room in the building.
There was a story about a woman that went by the name of Elizabeth Short. She is a part of something that is called the Black Dahlia murders. Some of the workers and guests who actually stay here have seen Elizabeth with their own eyes.
And tonight, we're gonna go look for her.
Unfortunately, this mystery is still yet to be solved. But enough of that, let's just jump into the history. In 1947, Elizabeth Short was found in a field brutally dismembered. To this day, it is considered one of the worst murders in American history. The crime would be called the Black Dahlia murder and remains to be one of the most disturbing unsolved mysteries of the 20th century. And there was one place that she was last seen alive. This is the Biltmore Hotel.
It's a true historic downtown Los Angeles landmark, Biltmore Hotel. And Joe, you're going to take us to some places that very few of us have ever been to before.
After its construction during the Roaring 20s, and because Prohibition was already in full swing, the Biltmore Hotel quickly
The guest is part of my of one of my favorite channels too. Nice.
gained notoriety for its lavish parties. It is even said that there are multiple secret passageways that guests could use to access the speakeasy where they could get illegal alcohol. There was even a secret passageway behind the secret passageway for people doing illegal things to take photos of other people doing illegal things.
A passageway behind another hidden passageway. That's crazy.
So they could blackmail them for other illegal purposes. Even the hotel's most luxurious room, the presidential suite, had a secret compartment for hiding alcohol, which would remain illegal in Los Angeles until 1933. During this time, the presidential suite was also home away from home for celebrities, presidents, and even gangsters. People like Bugsy Siegel and Al Capone had actually spent a whole lot of time in that suite, yet nobody knows exactly why. In fact, rumor has it that the Los Angeles mob may have had some sort of connection there. People are actually thinking that they used it to conduct their illegal activities with LA's elite behind closed doors. Later on during the 1940s, the hotel would act as a place of rest and relaxation for soldiers coming home from World War II. But it would also bring about one of the most notorious events of the building's history, the Black Dahlia murder. Elizabeth Short, or the Black Dahlia, was waiting in the lobby of the Biltmore for a few hours before she was supposedly spotted leaving the hotel and getting into a car that quickly sped away. Nobody knows if this is true because there were multiple other witnesses that swore that they had seen her around that same time. Either way, the lobby of the Biltmore Hotel was the last place that she was ever seen alive. According to authorities at the time, she was actually held captive for a few days after she disappeared before being in an unknown location. Her mutilated body was later discovered in a field at a nearby park. Now, most of the details are too gruesome for us to talk about here on YouTube, but as we said before, this is one of the most brutal cases of the 20th century, and her case is still unsolved.
Elizabeth's case might be the most well-known, but it is not the only death that may be tied with the Biltmore Hotel. Over the years, there have been many others who have died there from other various reasons. Since the hotel's decline in the latter half of the 20th century, there have been many reports of paranormal activity. That being said, the Black Dahlia is known to haunt the 10th and the 11th floor and has been seen wandering in and out of multiple rooms.
The spirit of another woman in a white dress has been seen by many guests and employees alike. Though no one knows who exactly she is, many of the people that have seen her report a feeling of being watched. They say that once they turn around because of this strange feeling, they will see this woman standing in front of them for half a second before she disappears. And not only that, many people have reported encountering the spirit of a very angry, malevolent man inside of the presidential suite, which is where we are going.
Our goal here tonight is to make our way to the Biltmore Hotel to find out if any of these hauntings are in fact true. We would also like to try and find out any information about the Black Dahlia murder so that we can hopefully try and help. But before we do jump into this episode, if you guys are not subscribed to this channel, we are very close to 800,000 subscribers. I think we're maybe like 9,000 away. So if you're not subscribed to this channel and you keep finding your
I want to say the way they introduce these places is always so fucking well edited, and it's so cool. I like it. I love it. I'm in love.
yourselves coming back, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. Give us a chance. We love each and every one of you, no matter what. Anyways, here are this week's shoutouts. Here, here, and here. If you guys would like to be shouted out in next week's video, all you need to do is make sure you are following our Twin Paranormal Instagram account, heart the latest post, go down in the comments of that latest post, and comment down hashtag the Lady in Black. Once again, we love you all so much, and now it is time to jump into this terrifying episode.
Oh, my voice. Hold on. There we go.
Now that we know the history, we are...
I had my my mic. So I have two audio inputs. One of them is my normal mic, and the other one is my voice mod. Yeah. I edited because if I don't have the voice mod like audio input, I can't do shit like, hold on. Voice mod? Yeah, I have two redeems for it. I can't do shit like this. When my voice does this, is it? Hold on. Is it echoing? Yeah. Because I can't hear it back. Because if I hear myself back, it's gonna be a bad experience for me. And this one's called Voice of the Dead, based on a soundboard thing that Bob did in his video of Lethal Company with Mark and Wade. And then I have another one that's called Jez question mark. That one is more like a test to try to get somewhat close to what a Jez voice sounds like. I have to figure it out in the future. Reminds me of my drum, the echoes. I have to figure out the voice in the future, but it sounds like this.
This is how it sounds like. This is... I'm still trying to mess around with that. But yeah. I wonder what this does. Hold on.
Hello. This is what people think of wounds using. But yeah, for
this voice I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna ask Breathe Bean, because they have exactly what I imagine would be Jess's voice. I'm gonna ask them if they can send me like a clip of them talking for like 10 seconds or 7. So I can mess around with the voice. But yeah.
We're in this suite and about to get scared. Boys!
Fun? Yeah, it's really cool. Actually, sometimes they have voices that are only for pro users, which if you use voice mod, which that's exactly what it's called, the app itself, you can buy pro for like $100. It's probably under that for US users, but they have voices that are exclusive to it, like this one.
this one is called Scary Teddy. That is totally not based on Freddy's, obviously. Time to mess with my people. Some people like my voice, but I don't know. Yeah. Hold on, let me listen to it myself. Yeah, noise reduction. Nightmare. Nightmare sounds like this. I don't like this. Yeah. It's just the thing.
You know, he's doing it again. I'm really starting to get worried about him. You think he's like going through it or something?
He has like a tummy ache or something.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey, come over here.
It's not gonna lie. Thank you very much, River. Thank you.
Floor. Sorry, it's the only way I could get out.
Oh, imagine a ghost like plays the piano.
I just came up with a really good idea. What's that? I think it's time to play another mini game. Everyone, jump with joy. Come on. Woo! Yeah, I like seeing that. The plan is for all 3 of us to hide from him. So he's gonna have to find us with only a night vision camera, and that's it.
Oh, dude, that sounds like so much fun.
So I get to walk through this entire place in the dark, pitch black, by myself, with no light, and I have to look for you guys?
Oh!
Here's the catch. You only get 5 claps.
Oh, it's like that game you play in the pool.
Oh, Marco Polo.
There you go.
So, imagine this. Ask me for a clap.
Can you please clap?
I'd love to be friends with all of them, like that community. Yeah.
That's all he gets.
Oh, so we're gonna play hide and clap.
Hide and clap cheese.
See, you're gonna be looking for us and we're gonna give you the clap.
We're gonna... Let's play this game. Put your hands together, boys.
Yeah.
You know what we do before, I guess now mini games, before we investigate.
Yeah.
On the count of 3. Guys,
You're going
stop.
to
I really don't want to spread germs.
Okay.
Let's all be safe.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Fillmore Hotel. We are feeling swell, but this place is hell. This place feels like hell.
I said I built my hotel and I'm feeling like hell.
I said I built my hotel and I'm feeling like hell. I said I built more. All right, let's do this.
Okay, so we are going to give Corey one of these cameras while the three of us go and hide. You know what we'll do? We'll hide and
give you our first clap.
yeah, we'll hide and we'll clap.
Okay, alright, I'm down for that. I might just run through the whole suite just looking for y'all, not even use claps.
He's just bumping into everything.
Yeah, dude.
I'm scared. It's scary. Alright, I want to get this over with. Why are y'all doing this to me? 1, 2, 3. I don't want to count to 60. I would rather just sing a song and guess it's been 60 seconds. We're ghost hunting at the Biltmore Hotel. Down, down, down. Down, 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 and they're making scary noises, so I opened up my eyes. They're ready. I'm coming to find you, boys.
Ooh, that's a good spot to hide.
Bro, I can't see.
There. Yeah, that's a... Oh my god.
Dude, I do not.
That is slightly creepy, not gonna lie.
Just get this over with. Just get this over with. Make sure they're not in here. Just get the rooms over with. Just speed run it. Of course they're not in here. That's too easy, right? Dude, I can't see. Hello? Boys? Okay.
I'd love to work in a haunted house just to scare people. Yeah.
And they better not be using their hands. Boys.
Oh, the way he stands like that.
Where are they?
Okay, give me a clap. This is my first clap.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count as a clap. That better be one of y'all laughing, not a demon. Give me a clap.
Oh god.
Give me a clap. Give me a clap. Holy shit! I didn't even see you up there. Holy Wait, there's someone right here, right? Okay, yeah.
Both of you! Oh, I have such a bad kink in my neck.
Dude, okay, wait, that was a good spot up there, dude.
Yeah, that was a good spot.
Wait, why did all y'all
What is this
hide in the
video?
same room? You
This
made it
is
so much easier.
this is a ghost hunting video, and they're playing a game in the dark where they have to hide. And they're in pitch black, and he can ask for a clap, and they give a clap, and he has to find them.
Here for me.
Well,
The rest of this is normally the ghost investigation.
this place is scary, man.
I wasted so much time upstairs. I went into all the rooms, all the bathrooms, all the closets. Bro, I was running.
You guys didn't even clap.
Well, why would we? You were in here. Why would we clap?
No, I come down and I go.
Well, I would assume he calls out to them or he touches them or something. Like earlier, he was like, "Oh, I see you."
All right, guys, give me a clap, and I just hear, "Give me a clap." This is my first.
And he has like a very... Can it be detected by normal eyes? I know there's light that's precisely for night vision that apparently we can't see as well. I don't know. In light of his camera, yeah, I think.
Clap.
You guys ready to investigate?
Yeah. Andrew, he found us way too fast.
I'm a professional hide and clapper.
Let's get into the
Yeah,
investigation.
the light on the wall, yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be a good investigation.
I imagine, yeah, okay, so I imagine it's not actual, like, night vision where it requires a certain type of light that reflects. I don't know how the hell it works, but I remember there's something that certain night vision cameras can detect where it shoots out something and it bounces back, and that's how you see everything in green from black to green. So that they might not be using that same technology. It might just be a normal light.
Let's do this.
Which I feel like that's what it is.
Okay, so we've already been hearing all kinds of noises, even during the mini game that we were playing, and it was definitely coming from this floor. You said you heard some stuff too while you were up here by yourself.
Yeah, dude, I even heard like rattling. Like it sounded like someone that was pushing a cart. But I peeked out the door again. Nothing.
What?
Yeah.
Weird. So
Yeah.
I think the first thing we should do is start our devices, get them ready for people to come and have a conversation. I would like to try and get in contact with Elizabeth. Maybe.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, it would be crazy.
It would.
If we could like help solve a little bit of her mystery.
Like if she could even just tell us the name of the person that did it to her, that would be huge.
Let's give it a try. To any of the spirits here in the Biltmore Hotel, if you can hear my voice, we are calling upon you to have a conversation and find out what your story is. Find out why you are still here in this hotel. Before we do start asking any questions,
Like
we
a
would like to
flashlight.
introduce the four of us.
I don't even know.
My name is
Yeah.
Ryan.
My name.
It's hard to figure out. Anyways, I'm gonna go and put back my put away the dishes, and then those cracks in that phone, yeah. And then we'll return to the game. BRB. All right. Here it goes. Greetings, Mistress Adachi. I've saddled the black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Ortorial's instructions. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat, as I dare say you know this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't to worry about the directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. I'm gonna change the category back. Is this another new area?
To the frozen wastes of the Western Isles.
Oh yeah, this is new.
Once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken, that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim.
The comfy game, isn't it?
To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
All right. Yeah, the aetheryte here looks different. I've never seen one in this shape. That's cool. Artoirel. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. As you should, you're in the air. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artoirel. And who might your companion be? Champion of Erosia? Hero? Hi. Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Ingrid Adachi, Ward of House Fortin. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillmont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Adachi is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale of her to her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. But as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortin are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Several craftsmen. Whoa. Sorry, I still have some chocolate in my mouth. Several craftsmen in service to House Zemel are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nests. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? More side quests. There we go. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing the fine mess you see before you. Sent me over one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend, and tell others how to build and mend. But fear take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Got it. Got it. Oh yeah, he's right about that. Nice. Up, okay. That's on the wall. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Let's go out there. We have to slay some monsters. For the 2 other side quests. Steinbox. Quite the name. I like it. That's all three of them. Who the fuck are you? Not that it matters, you don't stand a chance. A deep eye. Freaky. How does that thing eat? It's like a bird with an eye for a face. Weird. Cool shelter. Cool place though. Here we go. All right, let's turn them in. They all give XP bonuses. Let's take the bread. And then you. I'm out of batteries on my on my controller, BRB. You have a quest for me too? Your quest has... okay. So what am I doing? Over there. Okay. We'll have to find snowdrifts. 3 of them. So this is the second one. Alright. No idea what this quest does to does, but we're on our way back. Sigan, I brought your artifacts. Fending again. Be always to keep you to myself when there others out need same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the pike. The bloody huge statue out in the wastes, if you've ever been. Mason by the name of Thiermont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Thiermont, but I reckon that he's taken on too much work for one. Might be there is something you can do for him. All right. Let's go see him. Oh yeah, see the statue. Damn. That's a statue of a dragoon. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Four-man row bid you assist me? Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this culture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I have just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. All right. Files of deep eye tears. Okay. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, feel how coarse that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldreth, first of the Azure Jagroons, and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravenians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration for our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Forgot to read that. I have too much the habit of not reading that. Hello, pretty lady. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confound it. That fool of a... what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen for favoring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Got it. Yeah, there's like 30 seconds to that fate. I'm not could beat it. My inventory is filling up. I must applaud your initiative, Mistress Adachi. Roth tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artwell included. All right. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet. Oh, God. Okay. Mistress Adachi. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Corthus Western Highlands, one of our many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. What the hell is that transport? That mount was kind of crazy. I see no way to descend in the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. I can literally just... Oh, do I have to go to... Silver Wolves. Oh, that's cool. Do I have to go down to his path? Oh, come on. This is the fun way of descending. Some Berkthurs as well. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Yeah, I know. Can I now fall? Hemmings trappings. I'm guessing those were used to be aetherites. There we go. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Hey, whoa. Pause on that. 3 heretics slain in one night saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress Adachi. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... There was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first we must see you to safety. I entirely skipped that. Rest assured we will not be far behind. And Ingrid, thank you. No probs. Yeah, this would be snow. Ice. Snow on ice. Fresh footprints. Time to kick some ass. Oh. Well, looks like you might be dying here, buddy. Thank you for leading me to them, though. Ooh, oh, you! Hi. Kind of.
Looking for me, I presume.
You're the lady who laid with a dragon.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Is that the dragon that you fucked with?
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Then again, he did look different than that prior to me slaying him.
Visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We came to the wall. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes.
Uh-huh. You know, the louder you speak, the more insane you seem.
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Killing siblings will bring them together.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children were taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
What do you mean by that? Mr. Sadachi, praise alone you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. It's a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that distract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. True. Side quest right here, baby. What's up? Hot-tempered knight. Ooh. There we go. Nice. I'll take the big. Oh, I get all of them. Oh, that's nice. All right. Knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across mountains of ice and snow, I would say you are due for a few hours' rest next to a warm fire. Oh, cool monster. A upland Milodon. Excuse me, Artuarel. I have business with your mother. Can I wait? Can I do that? I can probably copy the filters. Hold up. Copy filters. Go in here. I can probably, okay, hold on. Limiter. I usually put it at 10, I believe. Bam. What else do I have? Filters, noise suppression, and noise gate. 30/20. Noise suppression and noise gate. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Forgot to jump. Damn it. Who the hell are you guys? Warrens. Okay. Quite the spot to stay at. I wish I could fly. Damn it. Damn it. At some point we'll get back. Those deep eye creatures are really cool. Interesting little fellows. What do I got in my inventory? Deep eye tears. Enchanted mithrite ink. Ooh. Grade 1 strength dissolvent. Okay. Rarefied dissolvent. Alright. Enchanted mithrite ink, though. That's interesting. Hey, Ingaret, I can finally turn in your quests. Yippee, you don't have one more for me. Yay! I love to see that. Cute little character. Alice Vicious, that's a good name. Lord Artoriel, Mistress Adachi, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics. And I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Outwarel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Forton could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Adachi have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. I return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. There's another quest over there. Dances with wolves. We're approaching. Isidore. Isidore. Let's go forth. All right. That's done. Da 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 da. Glad I found a way to capture. Final Fantasy properly. Oh wait, I passed it. Right. Here we go. There we are. Oh. And here. Mr. Sadachi, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence unjustly. I now realize rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread. And quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horsefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother dated him. Of course, even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, and honored guest of House Fortin, my new comrade in arms, Orchefant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. You duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Orchefant had the right of it all along. But I doubted your strength speaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mr. Sadachi. On that you have my word. Spell speed again. Spell speed? Skill speed. Or is that spell speed? I don't know. Ah, Mistress Adachi, my lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artuarel, and Lord Emanelian. If you would remain here for a moment. Yeah, sure, no problem.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanelian's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Wait. Heresy?
What?
What'd they say?
Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Come on, man. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Yeah, that'd be great. Fucking couldn't get a break from Olda, didn't get a break around not getting a break around Ishgard. My god. Hello. It has been too long, Ingrid. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Helfino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is the most ludicrous. These charges are, or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinno's accusations are baseless. I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a Knight of the Heavens Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable. and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravenian horde, proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there not what we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. Of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by this Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Ah, my god. That's terrible. Under Ishgard law, under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Elfino and Mistress Satoru would be expected to face Sir Greenough and a second of his choosing, another Knight of the Heavens Ward, most like. Two of them, like a fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alfino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to practice. Mr. Satoru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Rochefort. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Yep. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alfino at once and inform him of our intentions. Ingrid, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Till then, my friend. Until then, my friend. There we go. Alright. Bullshit after bullshit. First, the Sultana's assassination and the blaming of the Scions, and now this. Boom. Listen carefully, Ingrid. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. And in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their question for a trial by combat. Once the high adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greeno's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look at me in the stands, and I shall cheer you. It shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? I'm gonna kick ass, dude. It's gonna be over in a flash.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of two souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
These two dumbasses. They're gonna get what's coming for them.
For the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I would like to hear.
I, Sir Greenough de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
What a voice. Have you smoked prior to this? Are you okay?
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Greeno's claim and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men.
I, Alfredo Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Here we go.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
It's over.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
To be fair, it is quite a bad system of laws, let me tell you. If you can just beat someone and be like, ah yes, my claim is right. That is a bit weird. It's like a joke at this point. I love the contrast of their white armors against my black armor. So good.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Oh yeah, it's over for them. Fancy weapons, but it's over.
I have my pride.
Don't worry, Alphino, it's alright. This justice system really is trash, though. Holy shit. Ouch. It's over. Yeah. No, it's not funny. This justice system really sucks. For you. And in general. I mean, we won! Mm-hmm. The Fury has spoken. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. That's not the last time, buddy. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of maraudery. Maraudery. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present to you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it you may summon a black chocobo fully trained and ready to fly. Ooh, yes. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so cool. Thank you. Magnificent is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Ingrid? Will you take her for your steed? Yeah, 100%, man. Lord Archipont, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Secret Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Nice. Aether currents now accessible. Ooh. Collection expanded. Aether compass acquired. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. Fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether compass can be found under Collection in the Duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select Travel from the main menu, followed by Aether Currents. Collection. You have added an item of interest to your collection. Other such keepsakes on your adventures will be stored here. Viewable at any time should you wish to reflect on your past deeds. All right. Let me go outside. Wait, I think, okay. There we go. Yeah, I just want to go to a delivery Moogle. I have an armor for Chocobo that I've been keeping. Mount. I have to use the item. Hold on. Mount guide. Black Chocobo. Add to hotbar. Uh, uh, companion. Okay. I'd like to go outside and go for current after currents though. Okay, mount guide. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted it to look like, which this looks awesome. The one ride I want to get, which costs, which a lot needs me to be like level 80, is the Cerberus. You do a mission for it, but it's like way above my level right now. I'll get there eventually. Alone smiles on us yet again, Mr. Sadachi, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did hear my fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess. You understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents to him. You do have a bit of exceeding... you do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavens Ward while the city's elite looked on. By the Fury. Anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Oh. My lord. More trouble? We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mr. Sadachi. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mr. Sadachi, we shall speak none. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Got it. We are honored to receive you, Mr. Sadachi. This way, please. Okay, where's Grandpa? Where do I put it? My face in his, my fist in his face. Which part of his face do I punch? Grandpa! What's up?
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Man, you're old.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Your eyebrows are fucking wild, bro. It's incredible that they do that.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, you're stuck to the chair. If you get up, your back breaks.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Nice voice. Strong. Not asshole-ish like Grinno. What's up, Grandpa?
Heresy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. position.
I guess, yeah.
Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them. Have entertained them as guests, even.
Damn. My eyes.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
My eyes!
I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course.
Yeah.
Nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light.
I bet.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I don't have to think on it. I would love that for that to be a thing. So let's make it a thing. Kick their ass. Let's let's drag their face in the mud. On the ice if possible even. Mud is not enough sometimes. Make them gargle on their blood. Because I don't think we can speak to them and be like, oh, why don't you stop? Like, can we just live in peace? And they're like, oh yeah, my bad, sorry bro. Nah. They're the type to not stop, well, no matter what. So we have to eventually kill them. Alfredo!
There you are.
My bro!
I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
They gave me bread.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Oh, they also gave me this cool fidget spinner. And a Fortnite battle pass.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Yeah, no shit.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Kicking ass. I'm here to do that.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
Oh no.
General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
Oh, come on, man.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account.
Yeah, let's go kick their ass.
Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place.
Yeah, let's
We
go.
must save Rauburn.
Yeah, let's go break some necks. Shatter some bones. though the situation calls for urgency, that it would avail us little to change headlong into Ulda without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortin and Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Roban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthale Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Got it. Yeah, okay. You've got smiles on their faces. I like that.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
Thank you, Merlwib.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Mm-hmm.
There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah. Could it be? I dare not hope.
What?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Well, maybe they're trying to, you know, get us to follow them in there. Trap us.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Blue, you say?
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Doma? Doma who? Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ulda. It would spell the end of the alliance and war like as not. If there is to be rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Really? Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. All right. Ordona. Oh, Dona. Okay. Mordona. Donan. Got it. Shh. This is the mount I want. Look at it. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? So big. I love it. Wait, I have to go up. There we are. Hello. Mistress Ingrid, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Alright, cool. I'm about to level up. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Roban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently removed from his cell in the Arsaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. He would join the hunt, seek out Duer and Highbridge, where I too am bound. Alright. I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and I and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Ozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Alright, let's go. Here we are. We came at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Elberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain the General Roban is being held within. I leveled up. I leveled up. What are those? Agate Ring of Fending. Nice. FFXIV. They have to nerf me by 10 levels, and I still kick ass.
Forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Jesus. Oh. Okay, he's doing work.
With me!
Yeah, let's go. Come on, catch up with me, buddy. There we go. Here we are. Robon. Yeah, they're waiting for an ambush. That was too easy. We're gonna have to kill his brother. He is bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Yeah, because you're right here, and I have to kick your ass. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal. There I hope to join you, after the passing of many prosperous years. Poison, you say? Poison? Ah, actual poison. Let's break the gate open. Should go and stop the poison. Yeah. The Braves have the key. Yeah, I thought they would. Roll on. Acerbic jam. Like toast jam? I've never had acerbic toast before. Really? That thing was doing all that gas? Damn. Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, he heals on his own. That's great. Defeat Crystal Braves and obtain the key. I'm guessing they're not here. My bad. I'm guessing they're the other way, where we were going. I led you astray, Elfino. My bad. Now let's go break some necks. Slash some tummies. And celebrate with some yummies. Let's go defeat Lupidus Stupidus over there. Wherever they be. There you are. Hey. Your whole plan? Yeah, say goodbye to it. I know you killed the Sultana, and that was really a bitch move. But now it's actually over. I wish I didn't have to harm beautiful people like you, but alas, you know, kinda have to. We don't have the key. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was doing that, Alphino, I know. We'll let him out, and then his brother's gonna show up, and we're gonna have to kill him. And obviously we will, because I mean, you can't just get away with this and say, oh, I killed the Sultana. Oh, it was me. Like, bro, of course we're gonna fucking kill you. My thanks. Slowly, General, you are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known what our clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. Fuck you. You're not getting out of Latali alive, Gilbert. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand into my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, scions, let's get this over with. It's a shame that I had to kill beautiful people. You don't count in that, Albert. Albert? However you fucking spell it. You know, your fancy little magic slash or whatever, Eilbert, not really working out. I'm still standing. All three of us are. Hola, amigo. Yeah, I speak Spanish too, dumbass. There we go.
This changes nothing.
Are you sure about that?
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
That is how you spell his name.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You said it yourself. What's the point of doing that?
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them.
My guy, I'd still be doing this on my own. It doesn't matter who tells me to what to do. Unless they're an asshole, in which case they'd be dead by now, but, you know.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing.
Welcome to society, bro.
If we ourselves are not free to
Jesus.
think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland?
What?
This. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Chill out with your face muscles. You're gonna contract one of them. You're gonna have like a really bad muscle torsion in there. Oh, come on. Ah, he's not that far. I can catch up to that. Oh, come on.
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'll go. Ugh. Now's not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
Yeah, you're all good.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though.
I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
Yeah. It's a little strange.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Maybe that too, yeah. Maybe it's a fake death poison or some shit.
What? But how can that be?
Well, shit's crazy, dude. I don't know.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
It's not safe here, but we're just gonna walk out. Okay. It's raining now? Right, I forgot. This game has weather. The general is safe. What news without? Milady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, milady. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Hey, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I came bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, that she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. You know that Master Urianger wants you here, or wants you there, along with others sympathetic to your case. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. All right, cool. I have spoken with Urianger via link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Robon is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. All right. Been a while since I've been here. Hello.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
This guy.
Pippin, my son. And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Nah, you're all
Save
good.
your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
Who thou speak?
It was I who arranged this gathering.
You look a little strange from afar. Can I get a closer look? Because from here you look like an alien.
And judging by your
Oh!
perplexed expressions,
Okay.
it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
You look like you might know someone named Happy Lemon. Do you know them? No? Okay.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Fuck
Young
yeah.
lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, I didn't. I just assumed she died.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Ah.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
Interesting.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Oh.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Yeah, I thought she was suspicious, but she's suspicious of the wrong thing, I guess.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Yeah.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana.
That's
I have never taken
good.
sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Yes, sir.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind.
Mm-hmm.
You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Urianger, why do you speak of nonsense? Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Robon, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ulda. We couldn't have done it without you, Ingrid. Thank you. No worries, big bro. Jailbreak. Hold up, base calling me. Tataru, yes, General Robon is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count on your coming. It would seem we face another crisis. Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Yeah, it'd be nice to go and save Ishgard. I mean, they have to deal with fucking dragons of all things. Gigantic lizard that fucking breathe fire. Breathe these nuts. Side quests. And another. Lucifers! Hey! Side quests, maniac. Will do. One of them is already done. I just have to speak to someone, apparently. Dub room. It's upstairs. You. Yep. Ooh, what's this quest? Wait a minute. Why is it blue? Why is it indigo? Aether current, yes. Okay, let's go. Hold up. Can't fly yet, that's fine. I didn't, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Upland Milodons. Ah. Do 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 do. Amazing bridge, to be fair. There they are. All right. Um. Northeast. To the north. To the northwest. To the south. Oh, there it is. With the aether current, in addition to the currents found in the field, there are other which can... Okay. Well, I can't fly just yet, right? Yeah. Northwest. All right. Quite a ways, but... Really, these nuts be your favorite? Woof. Yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Bit of west. Polar bears. Ah, there it is. Rum. Is that how you spell it? Or is it Rium? Whatever those things are. Slimes. Fight me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't want to fight yet. Oh god. Bigger slimes. Gelato. Hey, ice giants. Ice bigs. Ice commander. What? The north. Ah, I see it. Come to me, Aether thingy. Current. That's, yeah. Not quite. Okay. East. Woolly yak. Those are big motherfuckers. Gigantic sons of bitches. I will not take part in this fate. I must go on. Northeast. East. South. There it is. Duty, no. No. Election. Does not detect any nearby currents. Alright. That's good. That is stuff in the water. Man, that's a lot of traveling. Why not? Yeah, it's whatever. All right. Let's continue forward. Henceforth. I just want to complete the map. So it's kind of bothering me. Whoa. Yeah. I get you, bud. Man, what a place. Or that gelato. What's this? Dragon remains, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the war pit. War raged on in here. What the fuck? Ice commanders. They're all ice commanders. There's no soldiers in this army of ice. Ice Commander, what do you command? Ice? Is that it? Man, what the hell is this? Quite a spectacle. Oh, come on. How do you get on that terrain? I don't know. Trying to read the map to see it. Ew. What is that, a Yeti? Lone Yeti, yeah. You say lone, but there's like two more here. And they're keep beat. There we go. That should be the entire map done. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah. Weird looking Yetis, though. Gotta be honest with you. Just use this. $100 is nothing. All right. Hello. Honestly, I love the sound of wind like that. Here you go. Another quest. Let's crush it. Orion. Hello, bottle for you. Woof, yeah, I know. And how far is this? Oh, it's over there. You guys see it. Should appear on the mini map in about seconds. Not quite. Okay. It is farther than I thought. It is farther than I thought. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. And over in a flash. You may have other quests for me. You do. Get over with it. Yes, that is how I play the game. I just get rid of every side quest I can see. My vision. So I don't have to think about them ever again. Gone and they won't be missed. Hello. Here you go. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. I'm thinking about Black Blood or whatever. Now the game is copying off Soul Eater. How shameless. Oh wait, I'm supposed to... Okay. Go further down here. Far? Oh! Quite far. I think I got all of those on the map. I'm seeing that dragon delta in the background. Badass. That thing is gigantic. What do you do with this then? What? What does diamond dust do? There's no recipe using it. Oh. And that you bring back. At this point, I'm just gonna report. Sir, I did the thing. Yeah, here you go. What are you gonna do with it? I know I asked, but I am going to skip all your dialogue. Man, this black blood is interesting, isn't it? Wowee. So much reading done in the game. Game is so in depth, it's incredible. Can go over here as well. Oh, there's also a side quest. Uh. At least it'll assure that they're gone. Now, pretty to me that this quest doesn't imply me going through yams and yams to just get a mushroom. Okay, no, it's fine. Excuse me, is that a... Did that thing make cat noises? No, that's literally a cat with... That's literally a cat with wings. I did not see that. That's wild. It even has the bell around its neck and everything. It's crazy, bro. No. Yeah. Wow. But I'm going the wrong way. I swear to God, if I'm getting another fucking mushroom for your gun. I've done this before. Yeah, that's better. Now then. The west. To the northwest. Oh, you're in my level range. To the west. Over there? How do I get over there? I literally... Okay. Well, I'll just return. I literally can't get over there. Not yet, anyways. Here you go. Apple juice, bro. That shit slaps. It slaps, bro. Yeah, not yet. Can't fly. Give me a sec. Alright, so what's the assault? What's the situation? The hell's going on? Seeing the other quests that are popping up. Inscrutable tastes. Guardian justice. Alright. There's our destination. So what the hell's going on? Yo! Ooh, pig. A baby behemoth. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Robon short. Nah, you're all good. Duty calls. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with with rumors of another Dravanian attack. And Lord Horshafont. A sec, let me just pop that. Was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Alright? My friend, thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Adachi, Master Leveilleur, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, there's a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you to take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. We're staying. Fighting.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Yeah.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Heretics, schmeretics, whatever. Let's kick some ass.
I am glad to be of service.
But also, a negotiation would be actually nice, though. There. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. Must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces and the strength of our Vega assurances. Tataru, I would ask you that you remain at Fort Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Well, actual negotiations would be super nice.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ishgardens have it rough.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured. but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Surely that's enough, right?
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Nice.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Hold on a second.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
Ah. I'm mixed now.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Whoa. What the fuck? What's up with that? Of that I need no reminding. Come, Ingrid, let us head back to Fort Manor. Yippee, another fucking side quest. And another one. Alright. Yeah, teleport over there. I believe we're going to Cloud Top. Yeah. And there's another side quest here. Oh my god. At least we're getting rid of them and we're never seeing them ever again. Yeah, they're literally cats with leather wings attached to them with a bell. What? And how does that end up being a monster level fucking 50? God, I see it in the distance. It's so far away. Those Paisa monsters are weird too. God. They're weird in a good way. They're well designed. They're unique. At some point though, I'll unlock double the speed with the thing. Coming up on it. All right. Hello, Terimio. Of course, you have a quest of your own. The hell is that? That's kind of cool. Subordinates, okay. Here's one. Hey, man. Here's another. Here's the last one. Are we done, big bro? No. Okay. I appreciate that your quests aren't at the other side of the world. At least that's a good thing. Retrieve stolen equipment. Easy. The enemies don't even bother with me because I'm above 10 levels above them, so... Over 10 levels above them. Better way to say it. That's one. There's two. There's three. There he is. Oh, come on. Alright, sure, I'll go on my own, I guess. Just wish I was faster. Wish I could fly. Thank you for not having a quest of your own for me. That greatly appreciated. Don't have another one. Do not. Gildan? Don't. Thank you. I'll just take the easy way. I'll spare myself a minute. Oh! There we go. Alright. All the provisions appear to be accounted for. Alright, cool. Wacky. Do not have another quest for me, please. A cutscene. All right. There you are. Joselu. Oh, come on. Alright, sure. Whatever. Why are these quests going so far away? God. Wouldn't be so bad if I was twice the speed and I could fly. Wouldn't be so bad then. We're like halfway. Thank God we can fast travel back though. We're coming up on it. And we're back. She's a widow. There's no other quest for her, right? Okay. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Ingrid and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. I did 12. It fits perfectly, and the quality is really rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. Was the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Go. You have said your farewells, then? Aye. We are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on the Izael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, Porthos Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Suppose, yeah. Well, Mr. Sadachi. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Ezra Dragoon I know, of course. I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming in conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence of the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. Patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgang Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Adachi knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces, then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Ingrid. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwall's men have found in the heretic's lair. I feel sorry for these knights. I'm not stopping by. Here we are. Let's see what they've got. Hello, Mr. Adachi. Our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our numbers were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcement. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Ingrid. Let's go. Polar bears. The beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Mr. Sadachi. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. The hell did I just obtain? I don't know. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving on an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Yeah. Have you recovered from much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Leveilleur and Sir Estinien, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Meals heretics and their fellows in the Ak-Afa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. I saw its followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of the treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. And we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Manbrida succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgon Meals seems to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estienne, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? Sure. Durender posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. I think I know which you're talking about. Yeah, the Wardens. The Warrens? The Warrens, yeah. Ah, the guests of House Fortin, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is that is your will. Assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Yes, let's go. Impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Hey friends, what's up? Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Hey, stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress. We might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk in with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory. Well, okay. You know, that's the funny thing. You didn't have to die. And now you will. Well, whoa.
Know your folly.
Impressive. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that... We could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we, even should an ambush await us. Certainly, there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us. Estinian. I suspect it is the heretics' way to the referring of the dreaming dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerer. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature and at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. Yeah. I didn't need the history lesson to go, but alright. Sound suggestion, let us speak with these convictors, then and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Ugh. Ugh. Almost there. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrists. And who are you to question my... The Fury. That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds fair or foul carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Ingrid, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Right. Dusk Vigil now accessible. Nice. Such ugly slime. Ew. There we go. Right. Oh. All right. What the hell? Are those zombies? No way. Ugh. Hate zombies. Terrifying idea. hell? What am I hearing? Well, we won. That's what matters. Ah. Nice. Was the Griffin again. And there it off it goes, I guess. Again. Damn, this thing's big. We have to defeat the Griffin, don't we? Here goes. I'm guessing those rebels aren't there for no reason. Maybe there are. I don't know. Ooh. 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 There we go. All right. Is that done? Ugh. You have another quest. Yes. I like that when you fall, when you take fall damage, you don't die. It leaves you at 1. I actually like that. We'll see what the other thing is about. There we go. And that's actual water. There we go. Oh. Piece of shit. You piece of shit. Hey, you don't. You do. Better be close by. It's fairly close by. I like that better. If you're gonna have a quest for me, have it close by, please. This is why flying would be so good. This is why. But here we are. At our destination. It was underneath here? Oh, you sack of shit. There it is, yeah. Wait. I sacrificed my health for speed. And I think I can take them. it. Why do you guys have vengeful creatures? What did you do to them? Wish I could fly. Okay, stop. Alright. And I'm done with your quest. You better not have yet another one, right? Don't. I know you're thinking of wanting more quests. Don't. Oh my fucking god. Fine. Is it another vengeful creature? What did you do to the creature for it to be vengeful? What did you do? Okay. Same spot, I presume. It says up now. And now it says down. Are you... Okay, you piece of shit. Ah! Uh-huh. Okay. Another vengeful creature. What the fuck is causing them to be vengeful? I beat it. Better be the last of it. Come on. Yeah. I know. Skip all that shit. I don't want to know about it. Skip. That better be the last of it. God. Hey. You fucking asshole. At least I won't ever have to look at the quests ever again. Oh. Wow, let me take a look at it. Wowee, I found this out. Check this out, bro. Pretty cool, huh? Ah. All right. What next? Here. What now? Santrelmo. All right. This better be the last of it. I swear to God, if you have one more. Oh my God, okay. Now then. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raitmo and Vermont and Arginent that wanders in and out of camp? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. You should look on the ground. There's pretty big creatures on the ground too. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pierkett or someone? Never troubled keeping these peenings fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. All right, you. Something I can help you with, lady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard of the thing too. We would be grateful of any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned a precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please my lord, I'm Pierre Quay, a soldier by trade. Though not much of one, if I'm honest, if it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up to the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Gentilot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussing as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Not to say some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tribes and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then I am minded to start a fire. There we go. Oh. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Ingrid? It should prove a trifling task for you to produce a number of hides. You may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Alright. You fuckers have more quests. Oh, God. Keep popping up. There we go. on the second one. They can't fly. Forgot about that. There we go. Got a fast way to go. Hold on. Got an idea. This lovely person. Yep. The convictory, yes. This is how fast I could travel through the lands. I gotta find these Aether thing. Sometimes they're from Mission. I'll take the high elixir. Okay, your quest's in there. I'll take the coffee. cans of yak milk. All right. Bring that back to them. Hopefully that's the last of them. I do not want more side quests. I'm purely doing them to get rid of them. Oh, you piece of shit. Why? I must ask, why? If I could fly and was 2 times faster, I would not be so annoyed. God damn you. Where does one go? This way? Is that where we're going? I think so, yeah. Quote unquote lone yetis. That's a big man. That's a big one. Dute. Oh yeah. Red rim. Oh man. I don't even know how to get there. What? I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know. How do you get there? Okay, wait, let me try another path. Oop. No, not like that. Only I could fly. Man. Flight. Okay, you bastard. How the fuck? No, I'm very confused. How does she want me to get there? Clearly not from here. What? No, don't aim at enemy. I need to fight right now. It's so confusing. The fuck? Surely not from here. You wouldn't put the guard over there for nothing, though. You'd get in here and go up there somehow. Right? Seems like that would be the way to do it. I don't see another way to do it. I'm confused. Find the messenger's Chocobo. It's up from here. Up from here in this area. I'm confused. We'll try to get there from here, because pointing towards here. We have to go slightly up and yeah, I know about the fate. I'm not gonna complete that. This tunnel just ends here, pretty sure. Yeah. This cave, I would say. I'm confused. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay, fine. We're here now. Wahoo! Man, your Chocobo really just so far away. But now it's done. Lady, you better not have more quests. I will actually choke slam you into the ground. Ooh, I have to end stream though. Shit. Well, because if I don't end this in the next minute, I can't upload it to YouTube. And I want to. So, thank you guys for coming to my stream. That was quite fun, just chilling out. Let's see if we got anyone to raid. Let's... We have one. Sure. Yeah. Alright.
You are an abomination. An affront to God.
No,
Is this
not
the one I killed?
wounds.
No, it's alive. Oh, it's alive. It is very much alive.
Calibri VT. We're playing some Nautica, so
Oh, I think it's dead now.
oh, I can't rate them. Well, I just have to end, I guess.
Okay, I think I see some fish.
Please. No! Okay, I just have to end.
Cooked spine
Thank you all
fish. How much
for
do you
coming to
give
my
me?
stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. And that's about it. Bye.